Alright, is it some mic working? Alright, I think I'm ready. Yeah. I'm actually gonna go eat, but let me play like one game.
Step into the ring. Choose your fighter.
I have no idea. I don't know how to play Ryu. This is gonna be really bad. Oh. Or was there something I wanted to watch or something? I think there's a new Donkey video. That new, what's it called? Dragon Quest game. Looks fun. I want to play that. What was the wrong screen? Oh, no. Nice. I'm gonna do... This is gonna be so bad. It's the only combination. There's like actual button combinations with this character. God damn. He feels like really small. Like, why do they make him so small? It's like in like a normal type of fighting game, like the characters would be so much bigger on the screen. Ryu's like so tiny. I know that's a spike, and I got spiked by it like a million times. I think Ken's is like better. Ken's Shoryuken, because I feel like that should have killed there. Did not. That was like a button combination to do short. Like you can choose to do special moves with B, or you can like do like button combinations with A. But you can only do like this flaming red one if you do like, this is like back, down, right. You like turn the control stick around. It's kind of cool actually. It's like a different style of fighting. If I choose to like, I could like play this like a fighting character in like other fighting games. Ooh, that does kill. Nice. Why did I do that? Alright, I need to go eat. Goodbye. Maybe it's time for like sweatshirts, like sweatshirt leather. That's another character I want to play. Sora. Alright, be right back.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
So I actually have cold themed games today if I decide to play games. I just wanted to say that, like, I have like Banjo because I think that's like kind of cool because it's like snowing out right now. I didn't even like plan that or like mean that, but it's like snowing out right now. And in Banjo-Kazooie, I'm in like an ice level, like ice area. And in Maple Story, I'm in like an ice area, so it's like a theme. But here, bro.
Mishima wins.
Hey, what up, IC Pop? One sec.
this? Falcon! Here! How about this? I'll end you! I'll end you! Out of my way! Falcon kill! Out of my
Captain Falcon wins! Ready? Three, two, one, go!
Falcon kick! Falcon kick! How about this? How about this? I'll end you! My way! Out of my way! Falcon kick! Wrong! I will cut a path!
Ready? Three, two, one, go!
I'll end you!
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Keep training and working on your sides.
How about this?
Now, return to your original position.
I'll end you!
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate.
My way!
Keep your hands and heels on the floor. hold this pose for 30 to 40 seconds. Now return to your original position. Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate.
I'll end you.
Distribute your weight equally between both legs. Now return to your original position.
My way.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Stand straight and try to keep your hips aligned with your back.
Game. Captain Falcon wins.
How about this?
Alright, I'm here. I think I watched this video and then it's at least 2 games that I'm thinking of playing.
How about this?
I think there's a new donkey.
Falcon wins.
Dude, Ludwig's. I feel like if you go to like today, I kind of didn't even watch Twitch. I just like watched like Netflix. But like, I feel like if you go to YouTube, you just get forgotten, dude. I have no idea what he's doing. But his arm is like fucked up. Talking about Ludwig, the streamer. I'm saying like a YouTube thumbnail right now. Stalker 2, The Legend of Curly's Gold. Probably should have entered into the game. Alright, so Stalker 2.
Great content needs a great audience, like Santa Claus needs cookies.
What? No cookies for Santa? No!
With TubeBuddy, you get everything you need to grow your audience. Click the link to sign up.
Energy drinks, they're all the same. Wrong. Girls, they don't play video games.
Today we're playing Stalker 2, which is 4 less than Black Ops 6, so expectations should be lowered. This game has guns, Call of Duty has guns, so it's gonna be the exact same game. You know, that's a decent amount of birds. I've seen more and more.
I saw like this game looks kind of like Fallout. Maybe it'd be good. I don't know.
Hammer, but
Hope you didn't lose your secret artifact along the way.
another artifact type game, oh boy. Now I've seen the movie Stalker. What's interesting about that movie is that the whole time they're like just kind of walking on their tippy toes, expecting everything to kill them. But you know, we don't actually see or hear any threats. It's just like, it just seems like they're playing pretend. It's very,
like a
it's a
horror
very
movie?
artistic, very cerebral film. Now the video game version, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna be shooting like zombies and monsters. This UI is kind of reminding me of like PUBG, The Last of Them type game. Look at this magic.
What the hell? I couldn't join. Alright.
Floating orb of electricity. In the movie, they would act like that was there, but you wouldn't actually see the orb. They would just be like, you know, prancing around like it's gonna kill them, but you wouldn't actually see it. I just want to loot this guy real quick.
Wait, I want to see. I didn't really check. How's my YouTube doing? Well, not everything. I should check everything.
Captain Falcon wins! Ready? Three, two, one, go!
Alright, I'm doing it. Damn. I have no clue how to play Ryu. This is the only move I know. Why did I always like run into moves? Why is the second one slower? It's like I run out of power or something. Why? I always think I can like hit him first. So I just like jump into him. Yeah, it's not doing good. I thought I would like take a break for like a week and see what I would probably just get like no views. I mean, it's just like not a lot. Alright, anyways.
Quick.
Wait. I didn't upload a video yesterday, that's why. Or did I? So I have a video. like no views. This is a good quote. Alright, it's like almost over. Wait, what? Capture card didn't come back up. Okay. What is that? His aerials look really bad, but I always see them like do really good. Dang. Dang. Hadouken did 11 damage. I did not mean to do that. That's actually really weird. There's like an A button combination for like up B. I don't know how to use this guy, and I'm just kind of trying to play him like I'd play anyone else, I guess. So I know like a few killing moves. Not a. Oops. Why did I do that? Not like a lot. GG, every has unique inputs to the Shoto. What's a Shoto? I just don't know how to use them. It's like you can't button. I wouldn't say I was like button mashing, but like I was just like hitting A moves in the air and then it uses up B. Like I did not mean to do that.
3, 2, 1.
Fighting game characters, Shoto. Yeah, it's like I'm thinking it's like cool to have that option now. I don't know what I'm doing though. Ooh, does dash attack kill? I don't know how to kill. If dash attack kills, that's good. Maybe grab attacks? I know up B kills, but that's like all I'm using. Does this kill? Yeah.
Too bad for you.
Whoa. How do you fast hit? Dash attack kills. I did not. That was like an A input thing. I did not do that. Why is it not killing me? I did not do that again. I was facing down. That's cool that forward air kills like eventually. His moves just like seem so weak.
Your range is one fist short.
I think I need to change the song. Oh.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Stand straight and try to keep your hips aligned with your back. Now return to your original position. Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Keep training on your side. Now return to your original position.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Feel the stretch in your side. Now, return to your original position. Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Keep your hands and heels on the floor. Hold this pose for 30 to 40 seconds. Now, return to your original position. Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. While exhaling, bend forward and touch your toes with both hands. Now, return to your original position. Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Distribute your weight equally between both hands.
Emilio's man. I just realized like I'm always facing forward. I forgot that was a thing. You always face against the other person. Is that stronger? It's like a different version of it. That's back, that's down left A. I did not know you could reach above the platform. Oh, overpowered. They did side B too. This is how I would play a fighting game character in a fighting game. I would do like 1,000,000 projectiles. That's why like Tekken looks weird to me. There's no projectile. I would learn the special move and do it like over it. Not really, but I would like abuse it probably. Kinda. Is that a kill? That probably kills. Oh no. Her smash hit. Damn. That like pops you up.
One fist short.
It's very respectable while I'm waiting for my PC to load. Dude, it's just not, or this guy's just not attacking. Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. Alright, is he gonna hit me? Is he gonna... is he gonna hit me? Oh god. Oh no, I need another second. Alright. Ready. How do you make it last a long time? Oh, I guess that thing. Ryu's moves have like a charge or something. You can only use Hadouken like 3 times. I had no idea there's something like that. So there's no way you can't do back air with Ryu because if you face someone, you face them. Back air isn't really a thing. There's also no back. I guess it's just the same side moves. It's the same as like any character. So. What is down smash? I feel like Ryu's like deceptive. Like he seems weak, but he's actually strong.
Fight for my friends.
Okay, so what's on? This hasn't happened in like a while, dude. My shorts have been like consistently getting so many views on YouTube. And then this time it's like 11, 7, like that. It's been like consistently like 400 at least.
Don't kill me, Magic Orb.
I'll contact the sphere.
What? Oh, monster. Okay, that's the monster from Half-Life. This was not in the movie. Go away. Ha, sausage. Excellent. Now in the movie, their objective is to find the zone. Which, I mean, that is just a video game objective, so I guess that's why it's a good fit. Oh, he's getting killed by zombie out there. But that guy sucked. He probably didn't even have any sausage with him. Damn, we dropped in lesser zone? Oh, we should have been tilted. Think we can run Red Dead on this? Now this device will tell me if there's a ghost by me.
Seems like a big game.
This fixes radiation.
I don't know if I like horror though.
This looks like I should not go into this radioactive
Like open
waste,
world
but
horror game.
The ghost thing is telling me that there's a ghost in here. Maybe I become the
That sounds
ghost?
like a cool
This is the
concept if you're
trailer?
like a horror fan.
Huh. Oh no! Damn it! Nobody kill me.
I mean, I'm not a horror fan. I just
Damn, he does so much damage. Jesus.
will probably stop playing
That's my
like
whole
very
HP bar in
fast.
one hit. I need to put like a claymore right in front of that window he's jumping out of. I hate this monster. I hate him. I can't even beat the first monster in this game. Oh, I'm getting shot at. Oh no, this is like Call of Duty. I'm dead? This is like a single player Fortnite. I just keep dying in one hit to a dude I couldn't even see.
That like
How you hiding
maybe
there?
that
You
was
can
my
go
first
to the
experience
other-
with Fortnite, but I
See,
feel
go
like I'm
ahead.
like pretty good at Fortnite.
Got him. 2 sausages?
I like
Nah,
mess
can't
some
be killed.
people up.
Huh? What hit me? What shot me now? Whoa. And the weight type of game? What hit me now? That's killed me?
Like I had a friend who like helped me get good at Fortnite,
Magic orb. Don't you throw
and
that
then
back. Don't you
now
throw
I
that-
just feel like I'm pretty good. You gotta have like
It doesn't like this
if you
song.
drop
Don't
on
kill me,
tilted,
Evan,
you're
wait,
gonna
whoa.
die. Like that's just gonna you're just gonna die.
This game is crazy, man. I am now eating one of my coveted sausages. Now I have laser vision.
Tracing for anomalous activity in radio signals.
I'm hiding from you. Don't eat my leg, you dang dog. Uh-oh. Go away, doggy. What? Oh, he's in the magic. Oh, that's.
Oh my
going
God.
to I think. No, I deactivated it. Oh, no, wow. So I guess you would call this an open zone.
Holy
Like
shit.
Frontiers. Now these little boats, this is something that they would do in the movie. I hear shooting.
Why would they do that? And why would you put that in a video? Oh my God.
Still there. Doesn't make any sense. Dead. Dead. Yes, infinite health sheets. I'm hiding from you behind the crate. You don't know how to get me.
He's like an evil dog, like in
Boom. Sausage.
what's it
shot.
called?
We fucked them up pretty good, eh?
Yeah, I'm good at this game.
What did those guys want from you?
My loot, my gun.
My
What game is it?
my other pants.
There's 4 of us in the boiler house. Richter, Gloomy,
Dark Souls
Grumpy.
games.
Dopey. I love how it just throws you straight into the action, man. Explains nothing. You don't have to stand in a hub world talking to Chris for 50 minutes. Damn it, there is a hub world where you have to talk to Chris and Rick and Phil and Phyllis and Michael. My Russian's getting a little rusty. I think this says helicopter ahead. Ooh, I can't see him in there. Are you hiding? Oh, there's a guy, I think. No, that's a light shotgun. Boom! Boom! Whoa, out of there. Okay, looks like we can get some med kits, some ammo in there. What's happening? What? Ah! This is just like Warhammer. You should be able to jump down here, right? This doesn't look that. Oh, I'm getting shot at. Okay, I guess we'll find out. That was like a 3-foot drop. Oh, I got it going. No. Lure him right here. Come on, Ratch. Got him. They're still coming. I feel like I'm living in the world of Stalker, but as Adam Sandler. Only 2 rats left. I'm bringing out the knife. Come on. They're winning. How are they winning? Rats. I'm more like a cat. Fancy feast. I'm not a cat. I'm more like a rhino. Let me live. How many dogs in this game?
You must be in cahoots with the Monolithian. Die, scumbag!
Yeah, wait. I didn't even know we were playing yet. He shot me before the cutscene was over. This cheating ass dude, man. Let's try a new strategy this time.
Who the hell are you?
Who am I?
Come on.
Stalker 2.
I'm up. Shit, I was like paying attention to my phone. Oh shit. Alright, back to the video.
Is that? Huh? Did he die? They're eating that guy, but he's already dead, so you know that's not evil. They just don't want to waste food. Oh, you little bastards! They are evil. Hey, don't be evil! Don't be evil!
It's like Fallout without
They're
the
killing me,
the
but
VAT
they're still
system.
not that evil. They're just kind of silly. The line of sight on the AI in this game is crazy. You gotta be cautious moving around because they will spot you from so far away. Thunderstorm coming in. Oh, you chose this day of all days to have a cookout?
Sick of talking. You guys are bored.
Looks like the stalker's bored.
Kinda gotta pee.
Call me Wick. John's Wick. From the movie John Wick, Part 1 and 4. No, not that guy again. Damn it. Come on, man, he should be dead. Ah, do your little jump. You missed. Huh? Does the gun jams? Please die. I'm eating tuna. This battle is gonna be longer than the sniper fight from Snake Eater. I think I beat him. Yeah, I think I killed him. Pretty sure he's dead. This is using all my ammo for this one guy. How much HP can you have? Oh god. Oh, that's a treat. How do you beat this guy? No, don't eat the tuna, eat the med kit. Oh god, he's coming to kill me. No. Oh, he's so fast. I'm out of bullets in every gun. I know how to beat him now. You do this. You run around in a little circle. Then he misses, and then you shoot him. Circle. This is exactly how they would do it in the movie. You too? Die! He has so much health. Maybe he's eating tuna too.
Shotgun ammo. I win this.
Boom, you're dead. Boom, you're dead. Boom, you're dead. I keep telling him he's dead, but he's still alive. I win! Should have brought more tuna, stupid.
Did you take down?
Kinda makes me want to play like
I took
Half-Life
care
or
of the creature.
something.
Thanks for not bailing on me.
And why weren't you there to help when I was dealing with the mutant?
I was afraid I'd run out of ammo.
I ran out of ammo.
I thought that
50
was
times
Donkey
in that one
talking.
fight. What are you saying? Wait, can I just kill this guy and take his ammo? Oh, cool. You had 2 ammo.
Have you heard of the Great Circle? We got you. Hold on to your hat. Want to unlock all the champions in League of Legends? We got you. Hey, your match started. Get all this and more with PC Game Pass.
Building your online business? Go to Wix.com and set up your store on a single integrated platform.
My god. Is my mic lagged? I mean, webcam. The hardest item to get in every Zelda game.
Welcome to Mojo Plays.
Hero's
and today
Charm.
we're taking a
I
look
didn't
at
even
the
know it was
hardest
a thing.
items, weapons, armor, and other trinkets to unlock across each Legend of Zelda game. First, some ground rules. We aren't including either Four Swords game, since they give you items as you need them rather than have you unlock them. We also aren't including any pieces of heart or heart containers, as those aren't
I should
really
play
items.
Four Swords.
And to be considered, it has to be something you can actually use, so that I don't have to talk about Hestu's gift for the 1000th time. One more thing before we begin. We publish new
Oh,
content
yeah, I
all week
never
long.
got that. I
So
was like,
be
what
sure
is
to
this
subscribe
cutscene?
and ring the bell
Because
to
I
get
never
notified about
finished.
our latest videos.
Dude, that's the thing I never
Magical
did in Breath of the
Sword,
Wild.
The
I
Legend
should
of
try to
Zelda.
do that. The Trial of the Sword, it was just too hard. I never completed that.
In the original Legend of Zelda, the majority of items Link can earn are found in the game's dungeons, or purchased in shops. One you don't get this way, however, is the Magical Sword. In the game's first quest, Link can find an old man beneath a gravestone in the graveyard. Not that you'll be likely to find it early anyway, but he'll only give it to you if you have 12 or more hearts. The Magical Sword is the strongest sword in the game, dealing 4 times the damage of Link's base weapon. While getting it doesn't necessarily test your skill, and many have the method of finding it memorized by
Like
now,
nipples.
it was pretty obscure back in the day. The Hammer. Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link.
Wait, I didn't even like. What was the last item?
Or hearts. The Magical Sword is the strongest sword
The
in the
magical
game, dealing
sword.
4 times the damage of Link's base weapon. While getting it doesn't necessarily test your skill, and many have the method of finding it memorized by now, it was pretty obscure back in the day. The Hammer.
So he doesn't
Zelda
say how
2,
to get it?
The Adventure of Link. In one of, if not the hardest game in the series, Death Mountain is one of its most frustrating sections, and it isn't even found that late in the game. This version of the locale seen in Zelda 2 is one gigantic maze with multiple entrances that lead to powerful enemies. It's a massive difficulty spike that helped earn the game its reputation, and something many players were unprepared for. Of
game
course,
is
if
really
you make it
hard.
through, not only do you get to see the rest of the game, but you also earn the hammer, which can be used to break boulders blocking Link's path and, strangely, cut down trees in the overworld. The Final Bottle. The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past.
This is a weird. Oh no, dude.
There are a few items
They
in
used
A
a
Link to
weird
the Past
filter.
whose method of getting them most players would never think of. The game's first 3 bottles are pretty easy to find, but its last one is a nuisance. You'll first have to get your sword tempered by rescuing the dwarven swordsmith's brother from the Dark World. Afterwards, back in the Dark World where their shop would be, you'll find a locked chest that will follow you. You then have to make your way to the southwest corner of the map
Whoa.
through whatever enemies stand in your way and making sure the chest can follow the path. At a certain point, Link must go back into the Light World to speak to a lone man by a sign who unlocks the chest to give you the bottle. Koholint Sword. The Legend of Zelda, Link's Awakening. A lot of Zelda games have collectibles that, when you earn enough, you get a special reward. In Link's Awakening, there are secret seashells. If Link collects 20, he earns the Koholint Sword, much stronger than the one he starts the game with. While 20 shells may not sound like a lot, it is, considering there are only 26 of them hidden across the island, many of which require certain items to reach. The 2019 remake increased the number of shells, having Link earn the sword after finding 40 of the possible 50. But you also got a sensor to make finding them easier. In the original version, you just had to search for them. Big Goron's Sword. The Legend of Zelda.
Maybe I should give
Ocarina
the
of
Zelda
Time.
game another chance.
Adult Link's trading quest from Ocarina of Time is another thing a lot of us have memorized now, given the popularity of the game. But trying to figure this out on a first playthrough without help? Good luck. It begins when the Kuko lady in Kakariko Village gives Link an egg set to hatch. When it does, he uses it to wake Talon, which then gets him a blue Kuko that belonged to her brother, which you must return. Of course, knowing where to go from there is the tricky part. There are a few items like this in the sequence, as well as some that come with time limits, making things more difficult. At the end, you get the Big Goron's sword, a two-handed blade, and one of the strongest weapons Link has ever wielded. Fierce Deities Mask.
Oh yeah, I've
The
gotten
Legend
that
of
one.
Zelda, Majora's Mask.
I've never gotten this.
This one may seem like a cop-out, but considering everything it takes to get Fierce Deities Mask, it really is the only option. In Majora's Mask, there are a great many side quests Link can complete to help the citizens of Termina, and for a lot of them, his reward will be a mask. Some of these are easily earned, like listening to Guru Guru's story in the Clocktown laundry pool on the first or second night.
What, you have to find
Others
all
are
of the
not
masks?
so easily gained, though, like the couple's mask at the end of the exceptionally long, easy to screw up Anju and Cafe quest. You can only earn the Fierce Deities mask at the end of the game by trading in 20 of the 24 masks. Needless to say,
So you need
it's
20.
a lot of work, but undeniably worth it.
You trade 20 masks?
The Master Sword, The Legend of Zelda, Oracle of Seasons.
I should beat Majora's Mask.
Surprisingly, the most famous sword in Zelda history is actually pretty tough to get in Oracle of Seasons. You can only get the Master Sword in a linked save, meaning you have to have already beaten its twin game, Oracle of Ages. But that's not all. You also have to complete a 12-item-long trading sequence within Seasons. Back in Ages, Link can learn a secret from a specific Zora, which he must tell to King Zora in Seasons. You can either do the trading sequence or tell the
You
secret
need
to King
both
Zora
games
first,
and to
getting
do-
the Noble Sword. But you have to
What?
do both to get Link's iconic weapon. The Bomber's Ring, The Legend of Zelda, Oracle
Oracle
of
Seasons.
Ages.
I didn't know there was a jump item in that game.
Technically, the Master Sword could count for both Oracle of Seasons and Ages, as it's basically earned the same way in both games. But I'd rather go through that convoluted process than try to get this stupid ring. The Bomber's Ring gives Link the ability to place down 2 bombs for the price of 1, which is nice. The problem is that it can only be earned in the Goron Dance Hall Rhythm minigame, one of the most notoriously frustrating minigames in the series. Link must play the game in the past and on its hardest difficulty, Platinum. He has to get every movement right across multiple drawn-out sequences to get a perfect score. Even still, there's only a small chance the magic ring he earns
That is
will be this one, so
kinda
you might be
true.
putting yourself through pain for nothing.
I need more.
Hero's Charm, The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker. In the original version of Wind Waker, the Hero's Charm, which shows enemy health bars when worn, is earned simply by giving Mrs. Marie 40 joy pendants. It'll take some time, but since those are pretty common, it won't be that hard. However, in the HD version, this item's location was changed to appear at the end of the Savage Labyrinth, a 50-floor combat dungeon. You'll have to complete 30 floors for the story's Triforce quest, but the next 20 understandably ramp up in difficulty. Enemies don't drop items, though you can use the grappling hook to steal things, and every 10th floor lets you heal. Although there are a lot of enemies to get through, it's still manageable, unless you go in with your bottles and pockets empty. Mirror Shield, The Legend of Zelda, The Minish Cap.
I keep. My bad.
In In the Minish Cap, we were introduced to kinstones, objects that could be fused with those who held their other half, which opened up secret areas and earned Link rewards.
Minish
The
Cap
Mirror
was
Shield
good.
is earned in such a way,
This is one
but
of those games
it
that I
isn't so
beat.
simple to find. If Link has the proper piece, he can fuse with a farmer in Eastern Hills. This
Probably
causes
'cause I
a
had
Goron
it.
to open up a cave and start digging, but he'll need help to make it further. You then have to find 5 walls in
This game
other
was made by,
caves
like,
across the
Capcom or
game,
something,
which
though,
can be fused
right?
with to get more Gorons to
Some
join
other
him.
company.
The last empty bottle lies at the end of the cave, but fusing with the final Goron causes Big Goron to appear in Vale Falls. Giving him your regular shield, he'll turn it into the prize after 20 minutes, though only if you've already beaten the game.
I don't know if I've done that. Maybe I did. Why would you give you the... Why would you
Giant
get
Wallet,
reflect the
The
enemy
Legend of
attack?
Zelda, Twilight Princess.
Twilight
Zelda
Princess playthrough?
really likes to make you scour its worlds. In Twilight Princess, Agatha in Hyrule Castle Town will give you monetary rewards for each golden bug you bring her. But if you want the giant wallet, which can hold up to 1,000 rupees, you have to find all 24 of them. While they do
I
give
didn't
off a
know that.
slight shimmering sound when you're near one, they're still pretty small bugs in a pretty big game. The HD version made getting this a little harder depending on how you look at it. The Wolf Link amiibo unlocked the Cave of Shadows combat dungeon, and doing one of these activities earned you the giant wallet, while doing the other unlocked the even larger colossal wallet. Big Catch Lure.
What do you
The
need?
Legend of
The
Zelda,
problem is,
Phantom
like,
Hourglass.
what do you need rupees for? And it's like nothing to buy in that game, I feel like. What do you buy in Twilight Princess? I don't think there's anything to buy.
Fishing in
It's like a
Phantom
problem
Hourglass
in
can
most
be a
Zelda
bit tricky,
games.
so long as you're trying to catch every type of
Now,
fish.
like,
in order
watching
to
this video makes me want to play Breath of the Wild. Like, I didn't want to play Breath of the Wild, but now I do.
unlock the activity, Link must first complete a side quest on Banon Island, introducing the old
I could also
Wayfarer
try,
to the
like,
fake
this
mermaid
glitch thing I
Joanne.
used to
But
do.
to get the big catch lure from him, you must first catch a Luvar. The only problem is that it's much more rare than the other fish you can catch. Of course, once you get the lure, this fish becomes much more common, and you have to catch even rarer fish to complete this side quest and get a heart container. But we said we weren't
You can
including
catch
those,
fish
so
in that game?
moving on.
I didn't play this game. I want to play Spirit Tracks. Or
Swordsman Scrolls.
Oh, wait,
The
not
Legend
Spirit
of Zelda,
Tracks.
Spirit Tracks.
Phantom Hourglass I played.
There are 2 Swordsman Scrolls to collect in Spirit Tracks, but they're both kind of a pain to get. The first is given to Link by Nico for finding all 20 stamp stations across the world, and lets him perform the Great Spin Attack. Some of these are easy to find, but others are hidden within temples or in hard-to-reach places. The second scroll arguably isn't worth the trouble, though. You get it by
The
catching
fuck?
all 50
Who is
rabbits
that
around the
character?
overworld and taking them to the Rabbit Land Rescue. There are some rabbits you can only gain access to by unlocking new sections of tracks by completing other side quests. This scroll lets you shoot beams from your sword, but tracking these rabbits down is a big task. Tycoon Wallet. The Legend of Zelda, Skyward Sword.
Tycoon Wallet?
In Skyward Sword, Link eventually meets Batro, a demon living in Skyloft who dreams of one day becoming human. In order for this to happen, Link has to collect 80 gratitude crystals, which are symbols of appreciation.
I
That
never
means
got
making
all of
a whole
these.
lot of people happy. While some individual crystals are found in specific spots, most are earned in groups of 5 through side quests.
Oh my god, this
Of
is making me
course,
want
some
to play
quests
Skyward
don't
Sword
become
now.
accessible until certain points in the story, so this takes a huge amount of dedication. Some quests are fun, some are simple,
This would
and
be like a
others
fun
are
thing to do,
tedious
I feel
and
like.
annoying. At the end, Batro gets to transform, which is a nice scene, and Link is rewarded
not
with
see
the
that.
Tycoon Wallet, which can carry up to 9,900 rupees.
That was him as a human?
Super Net, The Legend of Zelda: A Link
You
Between
actually
Worlds.
do buy things in Skyward Sword, but there's not like that many things you can buy. You can like
In A
upgrade
Link
things.
Between Worlds,
which
Link
is
can
cool.
upgrade his items with every set of 10 missing children of Mother Maiamai. But if you want to
Link
upgrade your
Between
net,
Worlds
an
is
item
good.
that arguably doesn't even need an upgrade, you'll have to work for it. Inside the treacherous tower found on Low Rule's Death Mountain, you can challenge yourself through 3 combat trials that increase in difficulty. Beginner holds 5 floors, Intermediate has 15, and Advanced has 50. Doing all of them gets you the Super Lamp, but you'll have to conquer the Advanced section a second time to get the Super Net, which lets the item deal damage instead of just catch things. Not only is that a ton of enemies, but Advanced costs 300 rupees to even try. It also isn't as forgiving as the Savage
I'm
Labyrinth.
gonna
While there are
add
still
Trial of the Sword. Skyward Sword, get all the things. I could also like try to get all the Korok seeds. Breath of the Wild's Trial of the Sword. Korok seeds. Skyward Sword, Gratitude Crystals. Alright. What if I play this? There's like a ROM hack. It was just like on the side. Banjo-Kazooie Jiggies of Time. I wouldn't even like... That's like a Banjo-Kazooie and Zelda mashup. That sounds fun. I'm gonna add that to the list too. Like stuff like that didn't sound fun the first time I heard about it, but now like, because I'm playing Banjo-Kazooie, that sounds like fun, and there's probably like more things to do there. But like I do have like, I don't know, maybe I just play Smash today. I have like ice themed things. It's like snowing outside. That's like not the reason why, but I just like thought of it like it is snowing outside. I mean, it's all snowy. I feel like I'm better than I can beat this guy. That sword, oh, that move does kill. Just gotta have to be like really high percent and really close to the edge. I thought that move just like doesn't kill. Like fully charged Sephiroth FB. Why did I jump into it?
導いてやる。
Alright, well, I gotta pee.
Hey, come on, come on! Hey, come on, come on! Game! Terry wins!
Alright, ready? The plan. What color should the plan be? Gray. Maple Story, Banjo, Kazooie. The Legend. That's a lot. Trial of the Sword. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Master Mode. Trial of the Sword. Yeah.
Still recovery rooms, their
I've never
healing
beat that.
resources
It's really
decrease
hard.
the higher you climb. Fierce Deity Armor. The
I've
Legend
tried
of
to
Zelda,
beat that so many times.
Triforce Heroes.
Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Unlike its Four Swords precursors, this multiplayer entry does feature some unlockable items. Outfits can be equipped in Hytopia to bring about changes in
I should play
gameplay.
this game.
For the vast majority of them,
You just
Link
need
buys
3
them
people.
from Madame Couture by handing over enough rupees and the proper materials. However, the Fierce Deity Armor is a bit trickier.
Dude,
It's given to Link.
I'm like such a big Zelda fan, but like I don't know if I have any friends who would play a Zelda game. So it's like Triforce Heroes. That kind of sucked when that came out.
Link after he conquers the Den of
Maybe I
Trials,
used
a free
to.
DLC dungeon that, as its name suggests, is another combat challenge. This one is 40 levels, so not quite as hard as the others, but it ends with a fight against 3 Dark Links, who can be pretty tough. The armor is a cool reference to Majora's Mask, and allows Link to shoot sword beams at full health, or with a spin attack. Powered Up Master Sword. The Legend of Zelda Breath
This
of
is
the
what
Wild.
I've never gotten this.
Getting the Master Sword in Breath of the Wild isn't too bad. It just takes navigating the Korok Forest and having enough hearts to pull it from the pedestal. But getting the fully powered up version? Hoo boy, strap in. Nintendo released the Trial of the Sword as
And
part
Master
of the game's
Mode.
DLC, and it is the toughest combat challenge of any Zelda game by a wide margin. Broken up
Damn.
into 3 difficulty levels,
It
the
is so
trials take
hard.
away all resources except for your Sheikah Slate. No armor, no weapons,
It's like
no
All
food,
Stars
not
in
even your
Smash.
champion abilities. You must collect resources as you go while defeating groups of monsters. At the end of each difficulty level, the Master Sword is powered up a bit more. But even with resting floors that allow you to cook some meals, this will take all your expertise to complete.
Plus Master Mode. Yeah, I don't even want to watch the clip because I've never done that. I've never seen that. Ooh, this is Tears of the Kingdom. Colton's Fabric? I didn't even know that was a thing.
Tears of the Kingdom came with the option to swap out paraglider fabrics to suit your style. And while a cosmetic barely counts,
Oh my god, I clicked out again. Oh god.
as an item with a use, barely still passes. The hardest of these to obtain belongs to Colton, brother of the first game's Kilton, who dreams of becoming a Satori. The only way he can do this is if Link tracks down every bubble frog in each cave, kills it, and collects its
I
gem.
should do this.
Of course, there are 147 caves across the map, so this takes an extremely long time.
147?
To make it easier, you can light up caves by visiting a cherry blossom tree and set your Purapad sensor to bubble frogs. But the trees still light up caves you've already been
Really?
to, which is unfortunate even though they're checked off on your map, and the sensor can go off far from the cave's actual entrance. That's not to mention that some caves are labyrinthine in design and are really good at hiding their
I
bubble
should
frogs.
do this.
All
I don't want
work just for some cloth.
I don't even want to see what it looks like. That's like a spoiler.
Players
a
can
new
test
Zelda.
themselves at the Slumber Dojo, which offers combat challenges with time limits.
Yeah,
New
explain
trials become
what is
available
the
through
samurai
every part
sword?
of the main story, so completing them all naturally takes a lot of time. Most wouldn't be too bad under normal circumstances, but the time limit can be stressful and bring about mistakes. Regardless, some of these are sure to make you rage. That blank slate battle ice one with the Freezards is particularly painful. But if you want to dress like the legendary hero, you'll have to beat all 15 of them. What's an item from the series that tested your skills and patience? Let us know down in the comments.
Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, there's more where that came from.
Thank you, weird voice. I think that's like a thing that I try. But like, this video inspired me to like do something. So I think I watch like another video
you can
before
get
I start playing.
Look for a
anything.
balance transfer credit card on the Credit Karma app. These cards can help you move what you owe on one card to another with less interest over time. You've got to check it out.
In Rareware's catalog of N64 games, there are tons of super unique, fun, and even epic boss fights. Things ranging from pieces of cardboard to a witch in a giant drill machine. Lots of creativity and interesting choices, but which bosses really have left a lasting impact on me, being the massive Rare fan as I am? It's no surprise
Oh,
you're
I missed that
probably gonna see
YouTube
several
short.
from Banjo and DK on this list, since those are my personal favorites, and let's be honest, probably the best.
There was a YouTube short for let me watch a video about it. This is like a maybe. The Jiggies of Time. Banjo-Kazooie, the Jiggies of Time. I'll just go to YouTube. Like, this is such a cool recommended video to me. Legend of Zelda Corruption's Embrace. I don't know what that is, but Bloodborne 2. Jiggies of Time. OST? There's an OST? Like here was a short. This was a short that I saw. It's a water temple. As long as it's like different enough and like fun. This looks like a whole new game. I don't know, that looks kind of cool. Alright, top 10 rare bosses on N64, that's what I clicked on, I guess. Top 10 rare bosses on N64.
In Rareware's catalog of N64 games, there are tons of super unique, fun, and even epic boss fights. Things ranging from pieces of cardboard to a witch in a...
even epic. Should play like Super Q
Giant drill
64 or
machine.
something.
Lots of creativity and interesting choices, but which bosses really have left a lasting impact
The
on me,
hell
being
is
the
that
massive Rare fan as I
thing?
am? It's no
I did
surprise
not
you're
know that was a
probably going to see
thing.
several from Banjo and DK on this list, since those are my personal favorites, and let's be honest, probably the best. but I do have a few not from those series, and number 1 will
Rare
probably
games are like
surprise you.
so cool.
But anyways, let's get into it.
They're
Here
so
are my
good.
10 most favoritist boss fights in rare games on the N64. Number 10, Lurg, Jet Force Gemini. Lurg was a disgusting giant robotic slug insectoid monster. Yeah, you heard that right. The fight takes place on a moving platform over lava, so you know the stakes are high. Not only did this boss have a towering stature over you, but I love the fact it dropped maggots on you that explode. The fight itself was honestly pretty straightforward. You see the obvious weak points and target them. I always appreciated that this boss isn't too challenging.
This is making me
unlike some
think
other
of.
bosses in
I
this
want to
game.
do the Splatoon
Lurg felt
3
a lot more
campaign
balanced to me.
at some point.
And the noises Lurg makes are disgusting and so memorable. The fight sticks in my head just because of the grossness and exploding maggots, really, and it's very satisfying when defeated. Overall, a pretty solid fight, and my favorite from Jet Force Gemini. Number 9, King K. Rool DK64. DK64.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm hardly paying attention. Okay, so Castlevania, I just like felt like meh when I started that Castlevania. I'm gonna move that down. Splatoon 2 DLC, Splatoon 3 campaign. Maybe just play Splatoon 2. Do people still play that? Game / co-op. Cause
Final boss fight
there's
is the
more stuff I
culmination
never
of
did.
everything you've been building up to in your adventure. It may be a little out of left field with how silly it is, since every boss fight prior has been more on the serious side, at least to a point, even if the boss themselves is on the sillier side. The utilization of the special moves of every single
I've never
Call of
done
DK crew,
this.
I think is what makes this fight
Oh
stand
yeah,
out.
I did.
Diddy
I
has to
did
fly
do
up
this.
and hit the lights with his jetpack and pop guns. Tiny has to shrink down and enter his shoe and shoot his feet. Stuff like that just makes it feel like you've been practicing for this fight the whole game, which I love. And it's really the only boss where you utilize every single Kong like this. With the exception of the cardboard cutout K. Rool, but the Kongs are used more as lives than utilizing their abilities in that one.
This was a good
The
fight.
boxing
I
aesthetic
remember
and
this.
over-the-top cartooniness of this fight also make it stand out.
That's why he has a
The best part
boxing
about
glove in
this is we don't have to rely on
Smash.
Netflix's servers to see the outcome
I
of this
didn't even
one,
think about
even though
that.
we all know there will be a clear winner. Number 8, Poppet and
So I like
Raiden
forgot about this
Conker's
fight.
Bad Fur Day. So at first glance you think, hey, this is gonna be us rescuing a cute little squirrel, and then bam, we get hit by this monstrosity and an Exorcist reference. This fight was just so bizarre and entirely unique. What other game would you fight a giant teddy bear that has robotic spidery legs and weaponry with a squirrel acting like a puppet on his hand? It's so bizarre, and the fight itself is actually pretty fun with some epic tank action and high stakes. It doesn't let you rest for a second though, and you have to stay on your toes, but this fight is an epic conclusion to the war chapter in Conker. I only wish I could say I enjoyed escaping the area after the fight. That was frickin' hard. Number 7, Wizpig First Race, Diddy Kong Racing. You race Wizpig twice in this game, but that first race, it's just iconic. The epicness of the storm and the menacing laughter of the giant Wizpig as he races you on foot, it's terrifying. And if you don't know the boosting trick, you could get stuck in this race for a long time. It definitely
This is a
sticks out in
rare
my memory as the
game?
most memorable boss fight in Diddy Kong Racing.
That's
And
so
to be
weird.
honest, most of those boss fights are pretty memorable. Wizpig just feels like he could smush you at any second, and that makes me
Did
want to
Rare
go
ever make
fast.
another racing game after?
Number 6,
Diddy Kong
Mr. Patch,
Racing?
Banjo-Tooie. Witchy World is arguably one of the best worlds in Banjo-Tooie. It really shines in the vibes department. A cheat carnival with gross food and minigames? Okay, sounds good. But then you get to the boss, and this boss didn't need to go this hard. Mr. Patch starts as a big green lump on the ground and inflates into quite the boss fight experience. There was just something so satisfying about hitting his patched up areas and producing a hole that leaks air and makes him smaller. I freaking loved it. Even though flying and aiming isn't always the easiest thing, it certainly was an interesting and different way to fight a boss in a 3D platformer, while still feeling right at home in Banjo-Kazooie's world. Also, they know what they were doing when they put this here.
Yeah, this is making me think that like the bosses in Super Mario Odyssey
Number 5,
are like
Mad Jack DK64.
too simple.
No boss is more
They're
menacing
way
in
too simple.
DK64 than Mad Jack. This fight is an absolutely
They could have went
epic
crazy.
one. What's not to love? It's got a super spooky atmosphere. The boss himself would scare the pants off any kid, and it utilizes a unique move from a unique Kong. Not too many fights do that in DK64. I always appreciated this boss, even though it gave me a feeling of
I
dread
don't
as I
remember this
ponytail tore away
at
from it.
all.
I mean, when it starts picking up speed, but I never wavered and eventually conquered it. Though, when I was younger, I definitely was afraid of this one. Number 4, Minji Jongo, Banjo-Tooie. Minji Jongo, the shaman impersonator. This is one of, if not my favorite fight from Banjo-Tooie. Not only is this character scary, but he gets you with a jump scare if you aren't an eagle-eyed fan. Sometimes, even if you are. The fact that they took a friendly in a game and gave us an evil twin that pretends to be him is probably why I had some trust issues growing up. As you hit him, he starts losing his mumbo outfit and reveals the creepy endoskeleton underneath. This enemy was scary. What I love about the gameplay here though, is it's one of those fights that as you get good at the game, you could potentially beat it really quickly. I love when skill is rewarded like that, and it's very satisfying to chip away all his pieces. That's so cool how we can visit him as Mumbo and he just stays sleeping there in the chair. This could easily confuse players who don't know, or accidentally go to the wrong Mumbo house when taking Mumbo back. It may be enough to strike their curiosity and suck them into the fight. Number 3, King Cutout. Now I debated between Mad Jack and King Cutout as my favorite DK64 boss fight, but in the end, at least at this moment, I had to go with King Cutout, simply because the premise of this fight is just so silly. A giant pieced together piece of cardboard looking like our main enemy with a high-pitched yell. We're coming out of the serious and somewhat spooky level of Creepy Castle, and we get a silly boss fight like this? Plus in this fight we use all the Kongs and potentially can lose them, making the Tag Barrel show a question mark. It's legitimately freaky and gives you this feeling of anxiety. Like, oh man, I need to hit the right cutout and not the fake one, or else my Kong is gone. This boss might not be real, but the stakes are. Number 2, Gruntilda
I
Winky
kinda
Bunyan.
remember that.
Ah yes, Gruntilda Winky Bunyan. No one can deny the epicness of that first fight with Grunty and Banjo-Kazooie. It's probably the best fight in the series. It's not easy, and it gives you a reason to go back and collect things to get the health upgrade just before. The fight essentially uses...
So this is like the reason why I'm playing Banjo-Kazooie. I never did this. I never beat it.
every skill you have, and even adds the epic and almighty Jinjonator to finish her off. I loved how it incorporated the Jinjos into the fight. Everything about this fight from start to finish is filled with charm, and boy oh boy is it satisfying to knock that witch off her tower. But what other fight in all of Rare's catalog on N64 could top this fight, you ask? Well, I only have one answer, which leads me to my number 1, the Great Mighty Pooh. Come on, you should have
I
seen
thought this was
coming.
like
The Great Mighty
gross,
Pooh
dude.
is the most
It's
epic
just like
boss
gross.
fight maybe in the history of gaming. I can't think of one
Just makes
single
me
boss
feel
I have ever liked
uncomfortable.
more than this one. It's such a silly premise, and it basically encapsulates everything I love about Rare. The charm, the silliness, and the poop jokes. Plus it has the most epic theme song of any boss fight ever at the same time. Name something better than a giant poop monster opera singing to introduce himself.
I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of tish comes from my chocolate starfish. How about some scat, you little twat?
And not to mention, to beat him we throw toilet paper in his mouth until we can flush him. What an epic fight indeed. Even the story of the creation of the Great Mighty Pooh is hilarious. Literally, Chris Marlowe took a big dump.
I'm
and showed
like
the
getting
guys, and they
grossed
thought a
out
big Pooh
looking
would be a
at
funny
this.
boss.
I think it's
a little more than
disgusting
that,
to make a
but it
whole
basically
poo
sums it up.
area.
This is
Whole
the best
poop
boss in Rare
level.
games on the N64. Do you agree with my list? Are there some bosses you love that weren't on here? Let me know your top boss fights in the comments. And with that, that's all I have for you. I hope you'll please drop a like to help.
Great content needs a great audience, like Stretch Armstrong needs to be stretched. Yeah! Woo! Feel the stretch? With TubeBuddy, you get everything you need to grow your audience. Click the link to sign up. Always practice safe stretch.
Welcome to Mojo Plays, and today we're looking at video game sequels that desperate fans have been craving for years.
Top 10 most requested video game sequels.
But before we get into it, we publish new content all week long. So be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. Dino Crisis 4. Capcom's Dino Crisis was a bit like its Resident Evil series, just with dinosaurs instead of zombies, with the first game even being developed by the same team. Reception was pretty strong for the first two entries, but things then went downhill. And we haven't gotten a new game since 2003's disappointing Dino Crisis 3. Fan demand for a new game has never gone away. In fact, when Capcom revealed 2023's Exoprimal, many fans were bummed to learn it wasn't part of the previous series. Furthermore, in early 2024, Capcom surveyed players about what dormant franchise they'd like to see return, and Dino Crisis came in first with 32% of the total.
I've never heard of Dino. I might have heard of it, but I've never played it.
Super
I don't know what it
Mario
is.
RPG
Dino
2.
Crisis. Meh.
While Paper Mario is still going strong, and we're happy to see the Mario and Luigi series return, there's no denying there are legions of players who crave a sequel to his first RPG. Square's take on the Mushroom Kingdom had a wonderful story and charming characters who have yet to return, but who are still beloved by players well over 25 years after the game's release. A remake was released for the Switch in 2023, which was received extremely positively by fans around the world. That has only made dormant desires for a true follow-up return stronger, with fans hoping the positive reception leads to a new game on the Switch's successor.
I just want a good new Paper Mario, like a good one.
Rayman
Not this like
4.
crap we're getting.
It's no secret that Ubisoft's output has been on a downward slope in recent years. The studio has canceled several titles, and the ones it has released haven't performed as well as it had hoped. So, we'd say now is the perfect time to bank on nostalgia. Rayman hasn't gotten a new, full game since 2013's Legends. The side-scrollers are fantastic, but what many players seem to want is a return to his 3D adventure.
Side-scrollers are meh
Rayman 4
to
was
me.
in development at one point before it morphed into the first Raving Rabbids game, a series that grew to be hated by many die-hard fans. Even with as much hatred as
included.
Ubisoft
I don't understand why they did that to him. Why are they doing like that? All of a sudden, Rabbids are more important than Rayman. Just because, like, they made this game on the Wii and it had some success, and they're like, let's shift our entire game.
seems to draw these days, many would undoubtedly get excited over a new
This
Rayman.
game was fun. Yeah, I played Rayman Raving Rabbids.
Days
That game was
Gone
good. This game was
For
kind of
its
fun, Days
single-player
Gone.
releases, Sony has seemingly been determined to keep only those with the highest critical rankings. Since the first Days Gone only got mediocre reviews, the publisher passed on moving forward with developer Bend Studios' plans for a sequel. However, to players, that's a downright shame, as there were so many directions a sequel could have gone in. The game sold well enough, reaching 7.32 million copies within 3 years. Since news broke about the scrapped sequel, its player base has mourned its death, but has kept the IP in the conversation at every possible opportunity.
Incoming.
Jak and Daxter 4.
There's only one person who has studied Dark Eco long enough to have a chance at returning you to your previous form.
Jak and Daxter was like the bridge between two eras of Naughty Dog, a blend of the zaniness of Crash Bandicoot with
Dude,
the edge
Naughty Dog used to
It
make
became a popular
platformers.
action-adventure series for the PS2
So before-
fizzling out on the PSP with
Before Naughty Dog made, what did they make? They made Uncharted. They made the Uncharted series, I'm pretty sure. And then they made the Last of Us series. And it's like, before that, they made platformers. So imagine like Naughty Dog comes out with like a whole new platformer. Like that would be kind of sick. Like a new one, or even like this.
2009's The Lost Frontier.
I didn't play
a fourth
these.
mainline game was in the early
I
stages
didn't have
of
a
development
PS2.
in the late 2000s, which was scrapped in favor of creating more realistic games like The Last of Us. As Naughty Dog have continued down that path, there are many who have grown to crave a return of the brooding Jak and his wise-cracking Otzel companion. It seems unlikely that it'll ever happen, but that doesn't stop fans from requesting it.
Now get your squirrely ass out of here.
Titanfall 3.
Just like before.
Not exactly. There are significantly more variables.
I like heard about these games a million times, but I never played any of them.
We all know
I was
Titanfall
just
2
like,
had
meh.
a terrible launch, foolishly sandwiched in between Battlefield 1 and Call of Duty Infinite Warfare.
I should
However,
probably play
when
the new
players discovered it
Battlefield.
later, which many did, the praise never ceased. It had one of the best FPS
There is a new
campaigns
Call of
in
Duty
years,
also.
and the online multiplayer modes were endlessly addictive. For the better part of a decade, fan demand for a third installment has grown increasingly vocal. Developer Respawn has been busy with Apex Legends, the battle royale set in the same universe, and the Star Wars Jedi series. There have been rumors of another game set in the same universe, though distinctly not Titanfall 3. Whatever it turns out to be, we doubt requests
So
for
me,
a third entry.
personally, I don't want a sequel unless I actually beat the game. Yeah. It's like when you release DLC for a game that I didn't fully play through. But that's like the problem is like, I think that's the game's fault. That's like, yeah, it's like kind of my fault, but it's also like the game's fault that like, it doesn't make me want to play it. I don't want to play through it, so. But I know there are like tons of people who have. And an example of that I'm saying is like Ghost of Tsushima is coming out with a sequel. And like, I don't care because I didn't play through Ghost of Tsushima. It's like you release this giant world, massive worlds, like so much content, so many things to do. And like, there's a problem there if I don't want to do it all. And then like you release a new game, like asking like the same thing, asking me to like do that all. But there are people who like play that. Like the difference with me is like I played through all of Breath of the Wild. I did everything I wanted to do. And then they came out with like Breath of the Wild DLC. I also did that because like I played the game already. There was nothing else for me to do. These other games, I'm not playing through them all. That's just me.
I'm incapable of insanity, pilot.
Bully 2.
Feeding time at the zoo. Okay, here's the deal.
Over there, we got the nerds. Of course, they're complete social outcasts.
Released in 2006, Rockstar's Bully received a ton of praise for its story and characters, having players navigate a boarding school and contending with local bullies. While Grand Theft Auto continued to receive sequels and spin-offs, and Red Dead Redemption eventually earned a prequel, desire for a Bully 2 has
You can
stuck
ride a
around a
skateboard?
surprisingly long time. A sequel was apparently in development before being scrapped for unknown reasons, and when that news broke in 2019, scores of players lamented the fact they'd never get to see what Jimmy Hopkins
never
was getting
played
up
this.
to. We doubt we'll ever get a sequel, which is a genuine pity considering how strong the original is. Banjo 3E. Rare's time with Nintendo gave us some of the best platformers in existence, and it's an era that few seem keen on letting go of. Banjo-Kazooie and its delightfully named sequel, Banjo-Tooie, are some of the highest regarded on the N64, so much so that desire for a third game has persisted ever since. While we did get nuts and bolts after the studio was acquired by Microsoft,
I should play
it
through
didn't
all
reach
these games.
nearly the same heights. Whenever the topic of dead franchises is brought up, it's never long before the duo is mentioned. There's also a strong desire to see Conquer the Squirrel return, but the immensely positive reception to Banjo and Kazooie joining Smash shows that everyone would eat up a third game. Bloodborne 2. Just about every release of From Software is praised.
There's another
but
one, I didn't
Bloodborne
beat it,
holds a special
so-
place in the hearts of many. The gothic aesthetic of Yharnam and the eldritch focus of its bosses have kept it high on the list of PS4 exclusives. Despite multiple games from the studio,
I don't know what
being
it's like. The influx. It was like I was so into Souls-like games and like Dark Souls and like playing them, and then like everyone started releasing Souls-like. It became like every game is a Souls-like everywhere. Like every game you see is a Souls-like, and it made me like not want to play them, or like want to play them. Definitely like changed my opinion on them, made me want to play them less, because like there's so many of them I didn't play. Like Bloodborne I never beat. There's like so many for me to play right now that like a new one comes out and I'm like, oh, who cares? Like I still didn't play. Like it's like it's a good thing to have like so many things to play, but I'm not really hype. I was hype for Elden Ring, and then I played Elden Ring, and then I still have so much left to do in Elden Ring. Like there's a lot. I don't know if everyone does everything there is to do in that game. It's like maybe they do. It's like a whole underworld. I just didn't do all of that.
Fans still desire some type of follow-up, and we're right there with them. There's no doubt that Bloodborne 2 would be a success. However, the publishing rights lie with Sony, who has, so far, shown no interest in creating a sequel. It's gotten to the point where fans now just hope for a remaster of the first so it runs higher than 30 FPS. Half-Life 3.
Everyone like complains about that. Maybe like I don't think it's noticeable. Like I don't see it. 30 FPS. Are you really like are you noticing that? I don't notice that. Like it's not something that's like I don't notice it. $30 FPS game. How do I play this 30 FPS game? Like, are you just saying that?
Half-Life 3.
Dr. Freeman, I presume. I better hurry.
To be honest, half of this list could be sequels to Valve games. We all want to see the creative possibilities of a Portal 3,
Oh, God.
just as we all want to slay zombies with our friends
Portal 3.
in Left 4 Dead 3. But there is no Valve
Nah.
series, or nearly any series in general, that has more fan demand behind it than Half-Life. The series ended on a cliffhanger with Half-Life 2 Episode 2 in 2007. Episode
should play
3 was
these
canceled,
games.
as
And
was
Black
a
Mesa.
version of Half-Life 3. A prequel was released in 2020's VR-only Half-Life Alyx, which did give us a bit of hope. But until anything concrete is announced, Half-Life 3 will remain the most fan-requested sequel. And if it ever does come to pass, its announcement will undoubtedly break the internet.
Here, let me buy you a drink.
What video game would you love to get a sequel to? Share your thoughts in the comments, and be sure to subscribe to Mojo Plays for more great gaming videos every day.
And now I'm thinking there's like so much Zelda for me to play too. There's like regular, there's modded, there's Trial of the Sword, there's like Tears of the Kingdom. I still don't know what happens if you get all the Korok seeds in Tears of the Kingdom. They probably made it something good, because everyone complained about like you literally get like a piece of poop if you get all the Korok seeds. And that was something I never did. I just like heard about it from like the completionists or something. Ninja is fun. Why can't I combo? Done. I think I killed. I think I gotta... feeling uncomfortable. I need to change. just thought of Croc. I'm also in the ice world in Croc. Damn. Yeah, that's a... I did not mean to do a Hadouken there. That's a spike. I think it has a sweet spot. Mario Kart. I should play Mario Kart 8. Damn. That messed me up.
Hello, and again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer Aided Enrichment Center.
Welcome to Mojo Plays, and today we are
This is
revisiting
20
some classics
old
and asking
video game
ourselves,
franchises
why
that
did
need
you
a new
stop
game.
classic?
Why did you leave us wanting more? These are 20
Jesus
old-gen
Christ,
franchises
Michael.
that need a new game. Before we continue, we publish content all week long, so be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to get notified of our latest videos. Dino Crisis.
Alright, I gotta look it up. What is Dino Crisis? Who's this girl? Continues an unfortunate trend for PS Plus. The Gaming Beaver.
This game contains scenes of gore and extreme violence.
Oh.
Dino Crisis Rebirth.
Hello!
Welcome.
Everybody to Dino
Oh,
Crisis
yeah, that's the
Rebirth.
guy.
You've always wanted me to play it, right? Well, actually,
Rebirth?
this is a fan-made Dino Crisis game made by Stefano Cagnani, I think his name is.
So people like this
I
game so
haven't
much
played
they
Dino
remade
Crisis
it.
in a very long time, since I was a kid. And
What kind of game is this? Like a Resident Evil?
dude, I'm so sorry, mate. It left a paper trail.
This looks so good.
Oh God! Right, okay. We're gonna get the raptor.
I'm adding this to
Interesting.
maybe.
My God!
What is Dino Crisis?
I like it was like my.
Oops. Dino Crisis trailer. 4K. These are like full playthroughs. Why does it keep saying 4K? That's like an old PS1 game or something. Creator of Resident Evil.
Dino Crisis.
Oh, so it's a Resident Evil with dinosaurs. I see what it is.
Dino Crisis.
On the PlayStation. There's a Dino Crisis 2? There is so much about this game, Jesus Christ. I don't need to see this. I get it, it's a Resident Evil. My mic's still working,
Dino Crisis was phenomenal. Dino Crisis 2 was great. Dino Crisis 3 may well have killed the franchise, and I'll never forgive it. It was actually fun, but I'm painting a narrative for entertainment. Developed by the creators of the original Resident Evil, the franchise was among the few games that featured dinosaurs. And you know how everything is zombies nowadays? Back then, dinosaurs were the shit. As long as we don't do dinosaurs in space, a new game with today's standard of development would be wild.
What is this?
Nintendogs. You remember back in 2005 when every second girl in your class was playing Nintendogs on their DS? What the hell happened to that franchise? The game allowed players to experience the joys of pet ownership by simulating activities like playing with, feeding, bathing, and walking a virtual dog. It also featured wireless connectivity, enabling players to interact with each other's pets. The series was expanded with the 3DS launch titled Nintendogs Plus Cats, and there's been no new entry since 2011. Imagine what they could do with the Nintendo Switch. Your actual dog could probably play it. The future is now. The Secret of Monkey Island. In the early 90s, graphic adventure games were immensely popular, with LucasArts arguably leading the genre. Among their string of high-quality hits, The Secret of Monkey Island and its sequels stood out as perhaps the best and most beloved. Known for its challenging puzzles and genuinely funny humor, the series became an industry icon.
Wait, what is
However,
this?
as gaming shifted towards 3D titles focused on first-person
Oh, this game has humor? I didn't know that was a thing.
wireless connectivity, enabling players to interact with each other's pets. The series has expanded with the 3DS.
It's actually like a rare thing in games.
And there's been
For it to be like funny. But like this Monkey Island game, I always saw it and I'm like, why do people care about that? Like, it's probably funny. Like, that might be a good thing to stream. Some point and click adventure. Point and click time.
3, 2, 1.
Trying to get off my button input, dude. It's not working. Jesus Christ. There it is. I mean, if I can't even play the character, I probably shouldn't be doing like button inputs like that. What do I do against Big Black Ball? I don't know what to do there. Alright, I think I start playing something. Maybe. At least like turn on Maple Story. I'm the only one playing now, though. Probably go back to watching videos anyway, though. Nintendogs playthrough? I mean, I joked about that, but maybe I could find a version that... Imagine like, it's like, I said like chow, raising a chow would be like a thing on my channel that I'm doing, is like, I'm like raising chows and those are my pets. What if I have like Nintendogs that I'm like raising, or cats? Just like virtual animals that I'm like raising sometimes on my channel. I'm like, hey look, it's my dog. But I don't actually get a real dog. I can just like put them as like on the screen sometimes. Like on the corner of the screen there's like my dog or something. And then like I actually put a caption like my dog or something. I don't know. People put like their dog on the screen. I could put like a Nintendog on the screen and say that's my dog. I feel like that could be an idea. Sometimes I go like full cam with my dog, like, oh, take my dog for walks. Game was kind of fun. That was crazy. No way, I won. I did not think I was gonna win.
Your range is one fist short.
Rage quit. No. Back kick goes far. And keep trying to recreate what I just did. Oh god, I'm dead. That's it. That thing's like a shield breaker. I broke shields twice by accident by doing that. Damn, I thought... Yeah, I have to do that. No, I just went right into that. His horn looks kind of cool. It's like pretty well detailed. This comboing is like fun once you like learn some of them. It's like hard to pull it off though. Damn, he's destroying me this time. Damn it. Alright, wrong character, sorry. Who was that? Minos. It is pretty cool how you can play as Ryu and Ken. It just like, it looks so wrong. They're like tiny ass characters on a huge field. And in like every fighting game, it's like, they look huge on the screen. You faker. You stealing my move. That's my Hadouken. Next you're gonna do that thing. Alright, I'm happy with 15%. Counter's such a stupid choice though. I guess it's cool that there's two fighting characters actually. And I think they are different enough. But Ken? It's just like when they make an Echo Fighter, it just takes the spot of a full new character. This kind of has the feel of Street Fighter V when they do like that stuff. That's like a bunch of moves in Street Fighter V. I'm pretty sure has that like painting, like art style thing. Like when you do this. Hadouken!
Your range is one fist short.
Yeah, at first I was like meh about fighting game characters, but now I'm like kind of enjoying it. It's like kind of cool. Is that an actual thing you can do in Tekken? Just hold down A and like go crazy mode? Look how much damage you just did to me. Wait, that is a projectile. I guess there are projectiles in Tekken games. I never see them. I guess it didn't wash that much. But that definitely is a projectile, and he must have it in the game if he can do it here. That move is crazy. Kazuya is kind of like a Ganondorf. A few hits and I'm dead. Are you trying to do the Apakutsuki skin? I don't know how to say it. I'm talking about... I have no idea what that is. Oh god. He did 70 to 83. What? No. Does this foot get like bigger? I think it gets bigger. His foot looks big there. Like in like Smash Bros style. Oh.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
me play out this game. Oh, it doesn't work. Definitely has a cool hit. Ooh, that was like a missed input button combo. Those were A moves. Alright, I think I'll go live tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know yet. Alright, that's it. I'm out.